We are here for the Young Dolph, the Young Dolph trial. The Young Dolph murder trial has started. A lot has came out already. It's been crazy, man. It has been insane. Just with the details that has come out so far. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's all I can say about it. As we are still waiting for them to come back. Yeah, they were supposed to be back at 1:15. They haven't came back yet. If you coming in, make sure you hitting the like on the stream. Make sure you hitting the like. Make sure you hitting the like. That footage did not sit well with me that I've seen. They shared some of the footage Young Dolph did walk into the cookie shop or whatever. Man,
she ran when she was at that cookie and when she was at the cash register. Watch her run back. And the time gonna jump back to where they ain't even out the car yet, because that's why no class ain't out there. That's when they edited the video.
Wow.
That's why she stopped that. That's why the judge stopped that case, that trial. Because she seen that motherfucking time. Pete.
Wow, I ain't see that. Is y'all back?
Said, is
y'all's back?
The time jump back. I've been on that shit for a long. The time jump back.
Is y'all's thing? Is y'all back? Because I'm watching it on
22 right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it now, but
like a motherfucker. Y'all stupid as fuck.
I'm watching it now, but is y'all back live on y'all court stream? Because mine's is not back live yet. They still on some kind of recess.
They said it come back at 1:15.
It's after 1:15.
That's when the judge stopped it. It's the extra footage. The time jump back.
Damn.
I watch everything. They say then I fixed it. I said, oh, man, pay attention to the time it's edited. Pay attention. Watch. The old man showing it. He breaking it down there. Watch.
All right.
Watch her go to the cash register. Watch this. Okay.
So we still waiting on them to come back. Man, a lot is this trial. This is just day one. We got a long way to go. It's gonna be a lot being exposed in this Young Dolph trial. It's gonna be a lot of exposure for the remainder of 2024. Y'all see what's going on with Puff. It's gonna be a lot of exposure going on in 2024. And it's what? September? We still got to get through October and November and December. There's still more to come. This boy did not have to go like that. Young Dolph should still be alive. Young Dolph should still be here, man. This is just crazy. Make sure you hit the like as you come into the chat. Shout out to King Krypton. What's going on? Shout out your city and state. He said, go back and check the time. I got to go back and look at this, man. Because he said the time jumped or something like that, or they edited it. You could tell the footage was edited. So it's a lot of spooky stuff that's going to be going on with this trial, man. Y'all think today, day one, was crazy. Just wait till we get deeper into this trial. There's still going to be more to come. Shout out to Onan TV. Shout out to Onan TV that's breaking this thing down. He's been breaking it down from day one. Shout out to Onan TV. And court is still on recess. It's 1:30, and they still haven't came back. They 15 minutes behind. We got to get this thing going.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique visual experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience. And present it the way you envision it, from the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
When coaches don't play by the rules, we call it cheating.
In the Michigan sign-stealing scandal, Jim Harbaugh can't coach in the game.
When politicians do it, it's called gerrymandering, and it's just as bad. Career politicians and lobbyists manipulate voting districts to ensure they win. But this year, we can change that with Issue 1. It ends gerrymandering and empowers citizens to draw fair districts in an open and transparent process. Oh, he is not happy. So join the team. Vote yes on 1 to stop politicians cheating.
So the trial won't start back for another hour. They'll be back at 2:15. Actually, I'm on Eastern time, so this is Central time for the trial. They'll be back at 2:15. This is crazy. Man, this is very insane. Hmm. You know, what I really what I don't understand is why nobody's talking about the third shooter that was on film. It was a bigger guy, and it was two smaller guys on the footage that originally came out, but nobody's talking about that third guy. I'm not sure if that is why the judge went into a recess and just abruptly stopped after they showed the footage in court of him walking into the cookie shop, and then the young lady that was behind there taking his order, she looks up and she all of a sudden just walked to the back. Like, I'm not sure what that was all about. I mean, I guess she's seen the guys walking up with the you know what I mean. But to me, like not to even give a warning, not to even say, hey, look out. Just nothing, just seeing what was coming and just walked out and left my boys and them just stranded. Heartless, man. But nobody's talking about this third guy that was on the footage. And what it appeared to be was that this footage was edited, like really, really edited. If y'all remember, there was a young lady that was involved in the alleged editing of the footage. That was real cold with the editing or whatever. And who's to say if she deleted this guy up out of the whole thing? Because it's a way in film that you can delete from any footage, anything that's recorded, anything on camera. You can delete people, you can move people around. Something's don't seem right with this whole thing to me, man. It really don't. It really doesn't seem right. I'm not sure what they seen, because they can only show so much on YouTube with the footage or whatever. You can't show too much. We couldn't see what the courtroom actually seen. But that judge, you should have seen the expression on the judge's face. The judge looked like she was just like, oh my gosh. If you see, the prosecutor was like, it happened quick. When we went through it, they said, yeah, it happened really quick. This was sad, man. I can't imagine the horror that Young Dolph and his brother went through in that time when that happened. It's like they never saw it coming, man. And then, you know, in my opinion, this was just a straight up death trap. It wasn't like no way out. If y'all looked at the footage when he walked up to the store, he had to be buzzed in. The door was locked. The door was locked. The young lady had to buzz them in. But for her to see those guys drive up and come out with the oops and then give them no kind of warning, just she seen it and she just up and looked and turned around and just casually walked away. Casually. And she got up through, but not to give no kind of warning. I agree with you, man. In the comments, I hope they do show some more footage. Like, they really need to really investigate this. Like, for real. Like, it need to be some deeper investigation going on. They're not showing no witnesses on camera. And in my opinion, the reason why they're not is because maybe
if your dog has food sensitivity,
the feds might got a hold of this. You know what I'm saying? It was a commercial coming up. I didn't want to play that commercial on my channel. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, the feds got this. And that's probably why they're not showing too much of, not showing the witnesses at all. One witness is already implicated, you know who, in their organization. So I'm just a loss for words. They implicated CMG. One witness did. Yeah, I'm looking. I gotta go back and look at that, man. In the comments, I gotta look to see where that time on that clock jumped back. And it's I agree. It's a lot going on with this case. I agree with that. It's a lot already. This is only day one. Just wait until they get into the depths of the case. Just wait. You just wait and see. This is just day one. My phone was ringing off the chain, so I was able to jump in right after they went to recess. So I'm gonna be covering this all week throughout the whole trial. I'm gonna be covering this and giving from my lens of what I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad that it came to this. It really is. It really is sad that it really came to all this. Like, what was the end game with all this? Now that he out the way, y'all ain't nobody came up in Memphis. Ain't nobody doing nothing for real. Y'all got Dolph about the way for what? For what? What was the end game behind all this? They saying that if Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, is found guilty, he will be facing mandatory life without the possibility of parole. There was some rumblings of the death penalty. I would have toggled with that on them to make them talk a little bit more, because nobody want to get put to sleep. Not for nobody else. It is no man walking the planet Earth that will go and get put to sleep for somebody else. If you have information, if you was paid off, they already said it was $100,000 hit. They already saying that it was $100,000 hit. And then I don't know how the hell two guns jammed. His brother supposedly had a smaller pistol. That one jammed, so he ran and got the bigger one, and that one jammed. This tells me all signs of an inside job. All signs of the inside job. It was a lot of people at play for the demise of Young Dolph. He had a lot of people that didn't want to see him living no more. It was some moles in this. I feel strongly that there was some moles in Dolph's camp. There was definitely some moles, and this was an inside job. It's just a lot, man. And when this is all said and done, a lot of people are gonna be hurt. Memphis was already. Y'all think Memphis was hurt when this went down? You just wait until this is all over with. You just wait. You just wait. But yeah, court should be starting in about 10 minutes. It'll be restarting back in about 10 minutes. Justin Johnson on trial for the unaliving of Adolph Thornton Jr., also known as Young Dolph, long live Flipper. He was unalived in Memphis, Tennessee back in November 2021. A tragic day for hip-hop, a tragic day for Memphis, a tragic day for Young Dolph's family. And I have to relive this all from 3 years ago. Seeing the footage, it's just like, man, you never know. He walked in that cookie shop, was looking at the cookies he wanted to order, pointing them out. She typed in a couple things, and then she looks up and just casually walked away when she seen what was about to go down, but didn't give no warning. That's the thing that got me. And they got to really look into this. Like, did she have some kind of headset in her ear, some kind of earpiece to alert her if this was a setup? Like, hey, you need to get out the way, because the little thing she was wearing was like pulled all the way down. She already had a mask on, so you don't. It's just a lot with this. You can tell by my voice, I'm always lively on my live streams, but this right here was that was disturbing to see the last minutes of Young Dolph, the last minute or two of Young Dolph. And I can tell he was very comfortable with going to this cookie shop, like very comfortable. You just got to look at a picture. A video tells 1,000 words. It tells 1,000 words. I don't know what the actual mission was with him going to the cookie shop. I'm not sure. If you're in the comments, can you type what the actual purpose of him going to the cookie shop was outside of cookies? Because something tells me it was more than just cookies at this time of the day. And then I'm looking at the pictures. They have pictures like from the day before and the night before or whatever when he went to the steakhouse, the steak place. He just don't look the same. He did not look the same. The look in Dolph's eyes was just not the same. And then for him to be having the same thing on the next day, it's just something is just not sitting right with me with this whole case. Something just ain't sitting right. But they'll be resuming in about another 7 minutes, man. It's just this time is just going so slow. I got to go take me a break. I'm going to be back as they resume at 2:15 Central Time. I mean, 1:15 Central Time, 2:15 Eastern Time if you're on the East Coast. Sad time. It's triggering to see all this. I got to take me a break. Yeah, we are back. They will be back in session in about 4 minutes. But here's what we know so far for the Young Dolph trial. So far today, what we have going on now. It's been a lot, man. It's been a lot. Young Dolph's family did issue a statement today. They were expressing a full hope for justice. Their full statement read as the trial approaches on Monday, September 23rd, 2024, for those accused in the tragic death of Adolph Thornton Jr., known to millions as Young Dolph, his family wishes to express their hope for justice. We remain heartbroken over the loss of Adolph, and we have faith that the legal system will bring justice to all those involved in this crime. This has been an unimaginable time for our family, but the love and support of the community has given us strength as we continue to process the situation. The family expressed gratitude for the continued outpouring of support from fans and community, which has provided strength during such a difficult time of pain that has been deeply felt across Memphis and beyond. So Justin Johnson is the only one standing trial as of right now. Justin Straight Drop Johnson showed up. He was wearing his blue flannel shirt. Cornelius Smith may be testifying against Straight Drop. That's what it was saying here. Like I said, I came in a little late to this. Sorry. So the opening statements today, during the opening statement, the assistant district attorney, Paul Hagerman, said that Big Jook, the brother of famed Memphis rapper Yo Gotti and part of Gotti's record label CMG, put out a hit on Young Dolph, promising $100K to whoever unalive Young Dolph, who at the time had just a little bit of animosity with CMG. Big Jook, the person I told you before, the number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit, 100,000 to whoever unalives Dolph, Hagerman said. He has met with Justin Johnson. He has met with Cornelius Smith. They think they're ready to do it. Hagerman argued that Justin Johnson, also known by his rap name Straight Drop, was motive to become the record label's next big artist and planned to take his part of the $100,000 bounty to escalate his career. This is what they do, man. They gas these guys up to have them be crash dummies, had them doing all types of stuff, in the promises of making it big, only to have them catching cases and doing all types of stuff. And y'all still want to be a rapper? Y'all still want to be a rapper out here? The assistant district attorney claimed it was Johnson who drove the white Mercedes to Makita's homemade butter cookies on that day Dolph was unalive. Hagerman said that Johnson was the man holding a handgun during the shooting. Sorry. Oh, I'm sick. Hagerman also showed the jury a photo which he claimed showed Johnson an hour before the murder. In that photo, the man he claimed to be Johnson is wearing an outfit similar to the gunman seen in the photos from Makita's homemade butter cookies, including the same Bass Pro Shop hat. While exiting the parking garage less than an hour before the shooting, Hagerman claimed Johnson was driving a white Mercedes with damage to the back end. Hagerman called it the exact same car used in the unaliving of Young Dolph. You can wipe down cars, you can disappear in neighborhoods, but it's not 1981. It's 2021. At the time of the murder, and from 2 o'clock in the morning to about 12:23 the same day, he is caught, and again. And it's not just before the murder, Hagerman said. Man, sloppy work. Sloppy. That was just the opening statement. Now, at 11:12 today, prosecution details the day of the murder. Excuse me. Paul Hagerman said that Justin Johnson and Cornelia Smith ditched the white Mercedes used in the murder of Young Dolph in Orange Mound and used Johnson's vehicle to get away from the area. Hagerman claimed that their cell phones put them in the areas of the scenes. I'm telling you. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that. So yeah. We're back. Hagerman claimed that those cell phones put them in those areas. This is what I'm talking about. They got so much technology now. If you somewhere within the vicinity of a crime scene, it can pinpoint where your cell phone was at, the exact location. Cornelia Smith was shot during the shooting, according to Hagerman. The prosecutor claimed the pair ditched the white Mercedes after the shooting, and within 45 minutes of the murder, went to the apartment of Johnson's cousin at the Gospel Gardens Apartments, where they tried to bandage Smith's wounds, and Johnson changed clothes, according to Hagerman. You got a lot of people that will snitch on you or whatever if they see you out here moving like this. They probably didn't expect to be snitched on. You got people watching everything you do, and I'm telling you that that cousin probably gave some information. This is crazy. He actually got shot while he was on this crash out mission. While he was being a crash dummy, he got shot. The prosecutor claimed that phone records tracked the pair's movements, and the two are recorded on security footage from the apartment. This is what I'm talking about. There's cameras everywhere. Everywhere. Later that night, Hagerman claimed that Johnson went back to the Crosstown Apartments. The prosecutor said that Johnson was recorded on a video later that night with his suitcase and everything, ready to get the heck out of town. Did the crime and wanted to run. Threw the rocks and wanted to hold your hand. And wanted to hide your hand. It's crazy. I'm not going to even read the defense opening statement. I'll read it. Luke Evans, an attorney for Justin Johnson, began his opening statements by urging the jury to pay very close attention to the relationships between Hernandez Govan and Justin Johnson. Now, Govan is supposed to be the mastermind. Evans said he expects the jury will hear from Govan in this case. Evans continued to attack Govan's credibility, saying that he intended to get a 30 to 60% piece of Justin Johnson's potential future earnings. He gets his clause into Mr. Johnson, and you're going to hear what you're going to hear is that as the process goes on, Mr. Johnson is going to sign with CMG. But there comes a point in the road where Mr. Govan wants, which is what he wants is a meal ticket. So they were saying that all Govan wanted was a meal ticket and a payday. And what Mr. Johnson wants differ, Evans said. Johnson, like they said, Straight Job was looking for a record deal. So they promised him a record deal if he carried out this hit. In September, Evans claims Johnson and Govan went to Atlanta to meet Big Jook. Evans claimed it was a meeting that Justin decided, I'm not going to go your way and split ties with Govan. Evans claimed that Govan was angry at the decision that he left Johnson in Atlanta and forced Johnson to find another way home to Memphis. Wow. The defense attorney also attacked the credibility of Cornelia Smith, the second alleged gunman in Makita's homemade butter cookies on the day Young Dolph was murdered. Evans told the jury that he expects Smith to testify that he's been meeting with law enforcement to try to save himself. Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent, and he'll remain that way because of the conclusion at the conclusion of this case. Once you've heard all the evidence and all the testimony, you will not be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did this because he didn't, Evans told the jury. In regards to clothing Johnson wore on the day of the murder, Evans told the jury similar doesn't mean the same or for mass-produced items, which he is right. He's right. There was a lot of guys wearing this Bass Pro Shop stuff. A lot of guys was wearing that. A lot of guys dressed like that. But we will let the courts decide the fate of straight drop. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just gonna be a lot to unpack in this. They are on recess right now. They should be coming back here momentarily. I'm gonna let this go and let this play out for y'all. But yeah, this is insane. This is insane, man. You got to ask yourself: do you really want to be in this game? Do you really want to be in this industry? I understand people got to feed their families. I understand people want the limelight, but most of the industry guys are broke. And y'all see what's going on with your boy Diddy. A lot of these guys got to, drop down and give some head just to get the deal, or bend over and take something and get their back blown out just for a deal. And you still broke at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And I must say, before I continue this video is intended for educational and entertainment purposes only. A lot of this stuff is alleged, some true according to documentation. I'm just covering the case and what's been presented so far. I just want to see justice for Young Dolph. That's it. I don't know if straight drop is innocent or guilty. I mean, they saying the cell phones put them in these places. I don't know. I hate to see young men throwing their lives away. I hate to see young men going to jail. I hate to see young men losing their lives, especially men of color. Just anybody, period. I don't care what race. I hate to see this. I hate to see it. No matter what race you are, I hate to see people going out before their time. I hate to see some of this capacity happen to any family. Nobody wants to bury a loved one by the hands of somebody else out of jealousy, out of spite, out of whatever. But that karma is coming around to collect. A lot of people that were allegedly responsible for this or behind this are no longer here. No longer here. They're no longer here. Did y'all see what happened to Big Jook? I'm not advocating for that. I'm not happy for Big Jook's demise. It's sad all around the board. Everything is just sad to me. You got a whole bunch of black men knocking each other off for the love of money, for the love of fame, for the love of the bitches, for the love of the cars. Ain't nobody talking about the love of God. You know what I'm saying? But
so here's the thing about Bernie Moreno. Ohio already voted to protect abortion rights, and this guy would completely ignore us.
Bernie Moreno supports a national ban on
we just wait for this trial to start back up. I gotta get the version where they don't play commercials on YouTube. Especially when I'm doing content like this. But make sure you're hitting the like as you come in. Make sure you're leaving comments. Making sure you share the video to all platforms. We will be covering this step by step throughout the entire trial. Yeah. Jeremy Pierre, Fox 13 reporter, is in the courtroom as this is going on. This court proceedings is going on. I can't believe what's going on. But they're back. They're back. They're back. I'm going on mute. Let it go. Salute, salute. They back.
Are you ready? We got anything we need to take up before we bring the jury in?
Just real quick, Judge.
Let's go back on the record.
Court's back in session.
Just put 2 things or 3 things on the record. The next witness is anticipated to be Cornelius Smith.
Okay.
In custody. Charged in this matter has an attorney, Mr. Shull, who's present. Instructed him, like I said at the start of the trial, told him I'm not going to ask any questions of him having to do with eliciting any testimony about other crimes that he and Justin may have allegedly committed together, things like that. So I'm staying away from that. I've instructed him with regard to that.
Okay.
At some point, after Mr. Smith testifies, he'll be going to prison, and his safety at prison is obviously a concern. This case has gang involvement on both sides. He and his attorney would request that the cameras be instructed not to film his face as he testifies, as he'll have ongoing security concerns in prison from this day out.
All right. So media, both still cameras and video, the court orders that this next witness's face not be filmed or photographed. Waist down, the court is okay with. Coming out of there, he should not be filmed. Right. So no pictures of his face at all. Shoes, lower body, court has no problem with, but no pictures of his face. We have ongoing security concerns. Everybody understand? All right. Anything else?
Yes, ma'am.
Can everybody check their cell phones now, please, to make sure they're off? Those of you who just came in, please check your cell phones to make sure they're off, please.
Ready, Your Honor?
I am.
Jury's now entered into the courtroom.
You may be seated. We're standing for you. State call your next witness.
Smith.
Step this way, sir. Stand right here. Face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name
Cornelius Schmidt.
and spell the first name
Cornelius.
and the last name.
Smith.
Now, there's a microphone next to you to your right, but you don't have to worry about it. Church. You can look out toward me, keep your voice up, so I can hear you back here, okay?
Yes, sir.
And when I ask a question, or when the defense attorney asks a question, or if the judge asks a question, you've got to verbalize your answer, okay? So shaking the head and everything, I know what it means.
Yes, sir.
But she's taking down what you say, and so we need it like that.
Gotcha.
All right? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like on Pine here.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Off Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a family?
Yes, sir. I have 5 children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And that had an impact on everybody.
Yes, sir.
Had an impact on you.
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits.
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills and not caring about nothing.
Before 2020, were you working?
I worked in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was a
Germantown?
janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Your son dies and you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Did you start hanging back in your neighborhood?
Yes, sir. Start hanging around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm gonna say that. We all in trouble.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
That was misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
Have I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here?
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so,
Yes, sir.
and because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth.
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything, but I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually, and I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday, and the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before, and he was telling me that, police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I spoke to Justin. And he was saying, I was like, it's been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in Justin's spot the night before. And he said that they been shooting at him and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up. Like,
Police captured you that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay. Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them the lie.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite. Somebody just
So let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up an object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think some the objection is going to be hearsay. So let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called him.
A kite.
Okay. Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter.
The 2024 Kia Sorento. It's the perfect blend of style, comfort, and adventure-ready capability. You'll enjoy advanced technology features to help keep you comfortable. Plus, you'll love its available turbocharged performance. Conquer it all in your new Sorento. Click now to grab a fantastic offer and make one yours today.
Let's get real. It's hard to live up to that mug. Sometimes you don't check the traffic report or the weather report.
Sorry.
Every now and then, you get mixed up. Sometimes you're too honest.
Well, that's not going on the fridge.
Occasionally, you forget the diaper bag, your child, or to lock your drawer.
Oh, shoot.
But with a little help from the delicious nutrition of Orgain Kids, you'll live up to that mug after all. Orgain, it's real nutrition for real life.
And turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
For the record, you're playing what's been marked as, or will be marked as exhibit number 5.
Listen, you can stop it right there. All right, Vanessa, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw Young Dolph and Pully and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's Young Dolph's car.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me how you know Justin.
Through Govan.
All right, and who is Govan?
Ananda Govan Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quick?
Associate.
All right, you say associate. Is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah,
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, man.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I love that shit about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Quet.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Oh, just, like, being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around Quet.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers. Brothers and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah.
Did you know his rap name?
Straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
College still.
Okay.
College still.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and them got in him.
All right. You said Big Joke, is that correct?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
Yeah.
Is that Big Jokes?
Yeah, Big Juke and them.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
A few months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Couple times we went to club together. We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, they had a hit on Dolph head or whatever, so.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Juke had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so.
How do you know that Big Jook had a hit on Dolph's head?
Quit had told me about it, Quit, and you know what I'm saying, being just
How much money was it supposed to be?
$100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Were y'all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him were gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much were you gonna get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we had been talking about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to give you. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like
He
this?
had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered him, telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew that this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that the bear said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna catch him, but we knew he did his artist. You know, everybody had a hit on the hit. Everybody had a price on the hit.
From Jook.
Yeah, from Jook.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was our evening.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
Oh, white Mercedes Benz.
Okay. Had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Justin.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1, and a blue Gap hoodie.
A blue Gap hoodie?
With a do-rag on.
With a do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own gloves.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own gloves.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have the gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission. Try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them.
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
In Westwood.
All right. What happens after y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamar Airways. We got the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there. Parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So
nah, I ain't see him parked though.
Okay. And what color was it?
White.
A white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something.
Yeah.
And comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up. But we wasn't talking about, really.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
Yeah.
He gets back in the white Mercedes?
Yeah, he get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, and district and stuff to, we was at Lamar Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then y'all are gonna get on the expressway.
Yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay, but and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, it's Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Y'all come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how you on T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap. That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything, or did Justin say anything?
We was like, there go dog right now.
All right. What did y'all do?
We received the trailer. The trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
All right. And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. Came up the back way. I jumped out. We started shooting.
All right. Well, let's back up here, though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways. Is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah. We came up the back street.
Okay.
Back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay. So y'all,
Yeah, that's us right there.
stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? All right. We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car, who's that?
It's me.
That's you? Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco stab gun.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon, is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
Nah, I ain't never shot that one.
Okay. You can proceed, Irish. That's your Gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, it's me.
That's you. Who are you shooting at?
Young Dolph.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's just
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I wouldn't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it. I wouldn't feel nothing at the time. I was just trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy. You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in and there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot. I was
Aiming for Dolph?
I ain't for Dolph.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Okay, proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just
All right. Let me proceed. All right, you can stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out. And there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see I'm hit right here on my leg. And I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, I'm hit. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes. Is that right?
All right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, you know, so I ain't want to just shoot back.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph. Is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving.
Shoot back at him.
You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of
On my leg.
your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I can step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, just turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards foot wheel. Thank you. All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder.
On my leg.
And in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said something.
Yeah, got scraped on your back.
Scraped on the back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street.
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we went back fast.
Okay, fast.
We went back fast. We were trying to get caught. So he gave me the keys to the expedition. So he hauled the beans.
Who gave you the keys to the expedition?
Justin gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way, and he pulled the beans in the yard.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway of Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah.
You get inside to move it?
Yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there, where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station. FaceTime Juke, let them know that was our work.
Who FaceTime Juke?
Justin had FaceTime Juke, spelling out Dolph. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Justin spelled out Dolph.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
jailhouse sign language.
Like this would be an O?
Nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
Okay.
you know, something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Juke say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up on them.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
Get up or finish with the kids or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha. But he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
We had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Juke has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University of Memphis area. Then he was Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go, so we get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners. Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kick or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know what he got.
Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin, in the safe bin.
All right, so when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone. I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot Dolph like we saw, do you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove compartment so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it in.
But you forgot.
Yeah.
So when you adjust him the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in Whitehaven, so we cleaned up, trying clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car. Left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move the car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Juke right after.
Yeah.
But Quet too.
Yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was all close.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations.
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Her place, what do y'all do?
So we need to chain clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kit came. She was helping me out or whatever. We chain clothes, and the wound kit came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video. See that person there?
Yeah.
Is that the white expedition?
Yeah, that's the white expedition.
Who's driving it?
I'm driving.
This woman that we had seen earlier that lost back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, that's all.
Can stop it here. Driver just got out. Who's that?
That's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that
I'm bleeding. I'm shot.
in the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side. Is that right?
Yeah, it just.
All right. And play a little further. Gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and that hat we saw is Justin. Is that correct?
Correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
Y'all go inside. Tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We change clothes. We change clothes. We didn't talk too much to her about nothing. We went in or nothing like this.
All right.
But we had change clothes or whatnot.
Tell me about your shoulder.
Oh, I was bleeding. Like I was bleeding. And still, so she gave me some peroxide and still put on my shoulder or whatnot. And the wound keep pulled up. So I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit. Did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah.
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't know the charge.
You see that man that came out?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It just.
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
Taking off a hoodie?
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does he?
Nah. We had change clothes.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens, baby.
He's got like a yellow, looks like a piece of clothing or something. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then the wound care bags.
Yeah.
Does he come back in the apartment?
Yeah, he come back in with the wound care. The wound king.
And then wound care wise, what happens in there?
Oh, clean me up. We had cleaned each other up really good. Yeah, got scraped on the back. I can see it though.
You got shot.
Yeah, I got a shot.
He had a scrape.
Yeah, he got scraped on the back.
After y'all get patched up, y'all leave the apartment?
I had text my girl from his phone and sent her the address to come get me.
Okay, you had used Justin's phone to text your girlfriend?
Right.
When y'all talked to Quet and he told y'all to move the car, did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department. And he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever.
Okay. We can play the video of y'all leaving now. Does your girlfriend in fact come to pick you up?
Yeah, she pulled up to get me.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
It's just in the yellow hoodie and me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right?
Yeah.
You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking my girl truck. It just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
It's 120 shift truck.
At this point, have y'all made arrangements as far as meeting up later or anything like that?
Yeah, I was actually finna go get my phone from Quick and go get me some pills because I was shot up. And he was finna go get the money from Juke. He supposed to, we.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah, it's a Chevy truck.
Justin there in the yellow?
Yeah.
Justin still in the elevator?
Yeah, just
You in the car with your girlfriend?
yeah, I'm in the car with my girl.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go and say, boy,
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet Quick
Where'd you meet him at?
at the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah,
Did you in fact meet him there?
yes.
What happened when you met him there?
I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, because I had told him how he told me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene, and he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell me you had your mask on?
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
Nah.
It was actually the brother.
Right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
It was third, and then I had left, and he had called my phone, and he was like, he need to holler at me about something else, and he was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast, so I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
Okay. And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation, and I had asked him to give me some more money so I could give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just gotta get rid of the car. He was saying we gotta get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Nah, he ain't tell me exactly where you're going, but he supposed to got up with Juke and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't see Justin no more.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah.
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
Nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder. How do you feel?
Messed up. Like, I'm messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap back. I know how to snap back.
Okay, did you find some pills?
Yeah.
Did you take your pills?
Yeah.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good, sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth that I was okay. Long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So.
Was your girl worried about you?
Yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid that the police maybe knocked on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of this, to be honest with you, because, you know, I thought, you know, if the car was gonna be out the way, stuff like that, like, I won't worry about none of it. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, when the car,
Y'all wore gloves.
yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened really fast.
Yeah.
In and out.
Ain't nobody expect you to be me, so.
Ain't nobody
with them.
expecting it to be you. Is that what
Right.
you said?
I won't be with them.
And that's true. You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know Dolph. I ain't even that. I ain't had no beef with nobody.
Never met him a day in your life.
Never met him a day in my life. I just want him on.
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, I ain't nothing of it.
But y'all got offered money
Yeah,
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time it was, it ain't. But at the time, you know, it was. You know, my condition, it was.
In 2021,
Yeah.
when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, your son had died some months before. $40,000 is a lot of money to you.
It was at the time.
Even to do this bad thing.
Yeah, at the time it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I would hit him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
to the backyard.
To the backyard of Bradley.
Yeah.
But it was still just sitting there.
Yeah. So Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Sign that they found.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back. First of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the back.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back, wiped it out, called myself, wiped me down.
Cleaning it.
He cleaned.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there?
Yeah, I worried, because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah.
cleaning out this
Shot
Mercedes.
it and everything, yep. Shot it in.
Been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back?
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking no nip.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wiped down and left.
You were describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was here.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had.
When one main said yes, it's a pinch me moment. I went through lenders and I just would get denied almost instantly. When I drove off the lot, I smiled the whole way home.
Happened before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRD rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, you know, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first. before he started doing any talking.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was just me, Quit, and Juke.
You, Quet, and Juke.
He really wanted me. I had pulled up about some XP. Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quit had started talking, you know what I'm saying, like, you see, I heard, and Juke like, hold up. The phone outside. So he said, I have phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, now, Quit took the phones outside in the church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Juke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quit last year.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Juke.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Juke.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Juke?
Like in between the first and the second time, I had like Quit had put me and Justin together, basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quit.
Juke's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah.
Quet puts you and Justin together.
Right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah,
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I would take his phone like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, I found that out, I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little package from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood that still here be seeing what put in the mailbox and go back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we have the best lawyers and all that will still be hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you get into Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there. After they found the cop, we had went on out there.
Okay. Get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's about it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, and bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this is just folk.
Danny, no one does what we do. Slicing subs right in front of you since 1956.
Brings me back.
To your younger days?
No, back to yesterday when I ordered the same thing. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 60-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
Be at the restaurant or whatever to get over with you. Get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis to give me some pills.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran in quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I would give him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that
Yeah.
right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, it was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're talking with Mr. Govan?
So I was giving my condolences because, they said they were like brothers. So I was giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I spoke to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, police had just ran in Justin's spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Council signature on it. What am I looking at there, Mr. Smith?
Photo of me and Justin.
And you
shooting it dope.
All right. Can you place that face down on that table next to you?
Photo of me and Justin running away from the shooting after we got done shooting it dope.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Running back to the car.
Can you place that down on top of that?
Photo of me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shooting.
Part of that video we watched?
Yeah.
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
Yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. I got one of my arms, his arm. I ain't leaning down like this because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
It's the house on Bradley where we parked the car across the street from Courthouse.
Can you place that down?
The car we was in when we saw Dolph and when we did the killing.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, this where it lived when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley Street.
Can you place that face down? Now this house that was across the street from Quez, had there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah. Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of that house.
Now, were you actually in the rap video?
Yeah, I was in that video. Just all the money up at the house in the video.
All right, can you place that down? I'm sorry.
Just on the elevator.
So wearing the same outfit as he was during the shooting?
Yeah, side bar.
You could place that face now.
Just on the elevator.
You could place that face down.
Just loading up the road.
Loading up to roll.
Yeah,
He's got his luggage and he's ready to get out.
Got his money. Yeah,
Find his photograph.
that be just.
And to your knowledge, is Big Joke now deceased?
Yeah, he can see.
All right, have those marked as stakes and X number exhibits.
Okay.
First picture is a picture of the defendant in Memphis shooting at Dolph. We'll mark that as exhibit number 6. Next picture is the witness in whom he is identified as the defendant running away from the scene. Exhibit number 7. The next photo is a picture of 3 people with the white expedition parked outside of what appears to be a apartment complex. We'll mark this as exhibit number 8. The next photo is a picture of a house, front yard, driveway to the left of the house with people in the backyard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 9. Next picture is a picture of a white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10. The next picture is a picture of who's been described as the defendant, Justin Johnson, with an orange baseball cap on, holding a couple of wads of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 11. The next picture is who the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator. Mark this as exhibit number 12. The next picture is a picture of who the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator with the black gym shoes on, with the white thing on top, with gray sweatpants on, and a dark colored hoodie and the black cap. We'll mark this as exhibit number 13. The next picture is what the witness has described as Justin Johnson in his yellow sweatshirt standing on the outside of the elevator with packed luggage. We'll mark this as exhibit number 14. And the next picture is a picture of a gentleman with bald head, hoodie on, with on front of the hoodie is marked CMG, and that's been described as Big Joke by the witness. Mark that as exhibit number 15.
Permission to publish these as I ask him some questions, Your Honor. We're going to order for the record, start with 6. is very difficult to use. Right here first is this.
That's me.
Cap sweatshirt. Draco.
Yeah, great thing.
Gloves. Got those Nikes on.
Yeah. I want your white Nike.
Black sweatshirt, gloves. What kind of hat is it?
A bad pro.
That's Justin.
Yeah, just.
And you understand, or do you understand, as you identify these pictures, not only are you saying that Justin's guilty of murder,
Right,
of the contract hit, but you're saying you're guilty too.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that truth?
Yes, sir.
Running back to the car. Who's that?
That's me. It just.
Have 2 lane apartments.
Yeah. That's me. It just.
And the third person?
Yes, it could. It's the house on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
Park Kai.
Driveway for the house.
Yeah, that's the driveway.
You used to hang out with Bradley every day.
Just about.
Orange Mound.
Yeah.
Close to where y'all killed Dolph.
Yeah.
Now, where does the car end up?
It went from the front to the big yard.
See these people walking?
Yeah.
Does the car end up way back here?
Yeah, way back up.
Is that where it was when you wiped it down?
Yeah, that's where it was.
In the car?
It is the car.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Who's that?
It just.
Is this from that music video?
Yeah, it's from the video.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah.
And you said you were actually in the video too, is that right?
Yeah.
You wearing a mask in the video?
Yeah, I had on mad.
This house here, right here?
Yeah, that's on Bradley Street.
Is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's just.
Same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Who's that?
It just.
Same outfit?
Yeah, same outfit. It just. Oh, no, leave.
Oh, not to leave.
Yeah. It be you.
CMG, Big Joe.
Yeah.
For the record, Mr. Harris, Ackerman went through those exhibits in order.
Thank you. This attorney's gonna ask you questions now, you listen to your answer, okay?
Mr. Evans, I think we need to take about a 10-minute break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back and come out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take about a 10-minute break, something very quick, allow you to refresh yourselves, and we'll come back.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Mr. Evans?
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Good afternoon.
My name is Luke Evans, representing Mr. Jonathan in this case. So we'll be asking you a few questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
If there's anything I ask you don't understand, just let me know. If you can't hear me, it shouldn't be a problem. But if for some reason you can't hear me, just let me know, okay? So you started out today saying, and I think ended by saying you're here to tell the truth, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, you know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, but December 9th, really the day you got picked up, the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back with him?
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room.
Yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically, they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
right,
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson.
Correct.
Right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
How about how many times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right? In preparing to testify back?
Couple times, three, 4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since.
Yeah.
Right. And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No,
He didn't get $50,000?
he did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
No, what I'm asking you.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
He said I had a different lawyer. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for a response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know.
Okay.
Say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct, my lawyer got paid.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph. You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you? Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money because you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still. After they came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said, he's there with his money, getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state. Wow.
I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what like they can mean.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, sobered all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th?
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then, you sober up, that's when you come to your senses.
Yeah. And then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a letter
saying.
saying.
What automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So Mr. Justin, you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying, he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it. He said, cut him loose and take the juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Right? Because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall. Cut him loose. Let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock meeting and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in each part, he was in each part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write it?
Did I get it? He said, did you get it? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part.
Right, you can't even see him.
He asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where is it.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay.
Sent
All
it
right.
on out to my folks. My sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, the truth. You know, quit, brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. Nah.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
We were talking about so much, you know, what slipped my mind from.
And they specifically asked you, and you said,
They ain't asked me to get away from cutting.
you don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him, right?
I told him, yeah, I wiped it down. He said he used the right stuff because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
Those stuff slip a person's mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like
kind of an important detail.
Like they ain't asked me to get away with cutting him. So
you don't think so?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, your fingerprints are on that car, right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I ain't called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got killed. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from his, facing out from his house? Okay. But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told him I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with them, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with
And met with them.
Yeah, what you mean, though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right? No?
Nah, when you tell them the truth, like, in your
Okay.
nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with detail.
So you're saying that one just slipped your mind. Okay. You didn't bring it up, they didn't ask you. You just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correctly, you know, like, if they ain't asked me, if I don't call them asking me, I ain't answering.
So law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand-delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor.
Right.
And her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And you know that happened, correct?
Correct.
You say you were on the phone with Justin and Miss Fifi when that was happening.
Correct.
And to confirm that Miss Fifi actually got the money.
Correct.
Okay? Now, but you would agree with me that's not the story you first told law enforcement, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I can't say he's correct in that, because I don't know what I told them, like, when I first talked to him.
But is that the
truth? I can't recall the interview that I had with them back then, so I can't say if it's correct or it's not.
Okay. Well, did you tell them that you told them the truth, right?
Yeah, I told them the truth.
All right. So in that same interview, if that's the truth with Miss Fifi, in that same interview earlier, why would you tell them that some masked man came in a Chrysler 300 on 2 occasions?
No, I
and
did
said,
not say that.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that earlier. I did not say that. Said a madman on 2 occasions came.
You didn't say that.
Justin dropped it off to Miss Fifi the first time, and he had somebody with a mask on the second time with $300. That's what I said.
So if that interview recording's got your voice saying that you and Angela backed up in the driveway next door, and on 2 separate occasions, the first time somebody brought $500, and your girlfriend Angela got out and got it, and you stayed in the car, and then on another occasion, which is what you said today, somebody bought $300
For delicious margaritas, choose a tequila made from fresh pressed agave. Or Nitos, a fresh take.
That was recorded and said those things.
Yeah, I don't remember saying out here. I can't recall the interview. Like, I got to hear it, but we just say, yeah, you know, I see it, yeah, I got to hear it.
Okay. But if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have any trouble, right? Going, did I say that or not? Because you know you didn't say it because you told the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling
This time or that time?
I've been telling the truth all the time, all along.
Okay.
Since that good, might as well tell the truth.
A couple of things. You had only two conversations. Well, let me back up. You had one conversation at Quet's house where Jook was there, correct?
Correct.
Justin wasn't there.
Nah, he won't know.
And then you said you had an earlier conversation with just you and Quet about the Dolph hit, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
Did you ever, during that meeting that you had with Jook and Quet present, did you ever say that you could get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
No.
Never said that.
Never said that.
Now, you've testified today that no promises were made, right? But you're expecting to get consideration. No. You're not expecting to get any consideration for your sentence in this case, based on what you're doing here today.
No. But I know I'm going to jail anyway, so.
Okay.
So maybe we be real, get it up on chest, feel better. Start my healing process.
It's not what you told your sisters when you wrote them back in March of 22.
I don't know. Probably not.
You lied to them?
I say anything. I don't know.
Now we're getting somewhere. You'd say anything.
I'm saying like in the letters because I know for sure that they taking my letters and stuff, so.
You told them my lawyer is trying to tell me my best out is working with the feds, helping them, something I've never done in my life.
Yeah.
So you're telling them I didn't do this. I didn't really do it. But I'm going to say I did it so I can get out of prison.
Nah, I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that. Like, I'm saying like, it's my best out to be honest and stuff like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, be truthful because they already know. So if they already know, why play with these folks? And they already know.
And then you said, just so on that point, your lawyer, he said that's the only way I will not do life in jail.
Yeah, if I said it again, if what I said, if I wrote that, I said it. Okay. I ain't gonna say I didn't write it.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah, I told them his history, you know what I'm saying? Like his history, but
what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with this.
No. So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I'm being real. So it is what it is. I feel better now.
Okay. Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free if I make any deals with them.
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leaving in God's hands.
Why would you lie to your family? I mean, you had this this head of conscience after you got clean, right? Right?
It basically like speaking into existence. You know what I'm saying? Like hoping for the best. You know what I'm saying? Outcome. You know what I'm saying? Faith.
Exactly. Hoping to walk free if you go in and testify in this case, right?
Before I talk to them folks and stuff like that, like before I talk to them, that's what I'm telling my sister. Them like, man, I ain't never did no police ass shit, but you know what I'm saying? Quinn already told them everything. They already knew everything, so I might as well, you know, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell my road, tell his road. You know what I'm saying? So be honest.
Well, and you bring up Quet in this letter. You even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that in the letter. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You hadn't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now, and I know, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right, they might intercept it. They might listen on the phone, so I can't talk like I really want to. You know, letters or nothing.
You repeatedly say in these letters to your sisters that you didn't do this, and you're only going to lie to get yourself a deal. Fair? Whether it was true, whether you say you were lying to them or not, that's what you said here.
Right. I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talking to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talking to nobody. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of the arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them on December 9th?
December the 9th. March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22. Days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote that to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote that before I met with them, right?
So I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then enough.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept a G. Like, you know, yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest. That is.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with him the first time. And then in August, you meet with him again.
Hold up, what you mean I wasn't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
in March? Like, what? Why I lie about some money?
You
in
didn't
March?
tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to be honest, I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them. I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money for killing Dolph. I told them about the 800. So how I didn't tell you that?
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend alive for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this. Was the day that you shot Dolph, the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dolph?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all this, but I ain't know we were gonna catch Dolph or nothing. But the next day was the day we caught Dolph, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that, because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head, and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were gonna catch Dolph. We didn't know who we were gonna catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't have no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to get out on pills. It was whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said this day before.
The day before?
Yeah, you know, I can tell females that, you know what I mean? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. And about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things, because
okay,
you know, tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them. Ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lie.
I ain't trying to run game on nobody here, man.
You sure?
I put myself in the murder, so I don't run the game. Make sense now.
But you think you're walking?
I ain't saying I'm walking. That folks just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glazed your back, like it glazed my leg, and I got hit, and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed when you say scrape. I just want to make sure. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet grazed on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he bleed, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, you know, hit me like mine was.
How much was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying? Scab, skin, and stuff like that. But it was just glazed, but my arm, it went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on you and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down for
Yeah,
that spot?
she would help him with a tab, and we'd help each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah.
Both of
Yeah.
you. Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came in and got the wound kit.
All right. So did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go back, right? And you testified earlier about this, just to be clear, Govan before the hit on Dolph, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, for me, and $10,000 from Jesse.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about, I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you, you talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10 because he wanted his money, right?
Yeah, I want a man too.
Okay. Now, you said today, pretty matter-of-factly, that he had the same $10,000 from Justin. But when you were interviewed by law enforcement in August, they asked you that. And you said, I think he had the same deal with Justin. Right? So do you know it or do you think it?
I probably did say that then, but basically I'm saying the same thing I said then.
So you're not sure?
I'm saying the same thing I said then.
Okay, that you think he did.
I'm saying the same thing I said then. You can put it how you want to put it, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm putting it the way you put it.
What I know, you know what I'm saying? What I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, why would you tell them then that you thought it? I think he got it. Why wouldn't you go? He got it. He had the same deal. I was there.
It's because just didn't bring me my money, so I don't know what he gave me. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
One moment, Judge. When you were in the white Mercedes, you were bleeding a lot, right? Bleeding a lot.
Nah. I wasn't bleeding a lot.
So you told law enforcement that you were bleeding really bad.
Yeah, like once it started coming out, once I see it, saw it, start panicking, you know, like, dang, blood started coming out. But I know not to panic that bad though, because I've been shot before. So in the white face, I'm sitting up like this, so my blood won't get nowhere in the car. Sitting up like this, and we driving at a fast pace. So I jump out this, jump at this position, right?
Okay. You got a gunshot in your shoulder, a graze on your leg, and you say Mr. Johnson's been grazed on his back.
Correct.
And you can see the graze, right?
Nah, I ain't look at it because when he's driving, I'm making sure we didn't know he was glazed at first, so I'm trying to make sure he don't reach. So I'm like, you all right? You all right? I'm talking to him, but he said he been hit too.
Okay, he said he got hit. You've gotten drinks on your leg. You can look down. You felt it, and then you can look down and see it, right? All right. Now, you said you wiped down this car. How'd you wipe down the car? What'd you do?
What you mean?
How did you wipe down the car? What'd you do? You walked through the backyard. You walked up to the car. What did you do next?
You know, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, and wiping, cutting.
Peroxide and bleach. So you walked back through this yard, and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
You trying to say how I did it with a shot on?
I know. I'm just saying. I want to know how you did it.
See what you did need.
I want to know how you did it. I might need to wipe down a car. I don't know. So how'd you do it?
Man, I just wiped the guy there. You know what I'm saying? I wiped the guy there.
All right. Where'd you wipe?
Inside and stuff. Inside in the dope pound.
Door pan?
Yeah.
So you wiped down. Where'd you wipe down on the inside?
Like the armrest, seat and stuff in the dope pound.
Okay. What about the outside of the car?
Dope pound. Dope pound. You know what I'm saying? Wipe the dope pound down.
Anything else?
On the outside? Nah, just dope pound.
And you know your prints are on the car.
Yeah, I ain't know that my print was on the car at the time, but I'm wiping the dope pound where I know I touch. You know what I'm saying? Like dope pound and stuff like this. And the blood department, I was just trying to wipe real fast, but I ain't want the lawn to go out, so I was just trying to wipe real fast, cause it late. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get caught by the cop. It's late. I'm shot, but I'm bandaged up, you know. So, and I ain't trying to let my hat go down there because I was on pills and stuff.
What'd you do with the stuff afterwards?
What stuff? Did I
Stuff you used to clean the car.
I just had it already on the towel, and I went back there and did it real fast.
Okay, so back just a few minutes ago, I said you walked back there with like containers of peroxide and bleach and a towel, and you said yes.
I ain't say that.
So I want to make sure you had it was just on the towel.
Yeah, it was on the towel.
Okay. So just one towel. What'd you do with the towel?
I took it there with me.
Okay. Who drove you there?
My dad. I made her hit the block. Hit the block while she let me out, and I got out and walked up. We big thing.
And your girl's Angela Arnold.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, when would this have been in relation to you shoot Dolph on the 17th? Same day?
No.
2 days, 1 day later, 2 days later?
It wasn't, I can't tell you exactly, but it was a couple days later, before they found the car. It probably was the night before they found the car.
And so she dropped you off, was she in the tracks?
She dropped me off on Barrett, and I got out.
Barrett?
Barrett Street.
Okay.
And I got out on foot and walked. I ain't want her truck seen on this street and that.
Okay. Was it day or night?
Nighttime.
Okay. Was she in the tracks?
Yeah.
Now, did Quet ever tell you that either he or someone else had wiped the car down?
Quit?
Yeah.
Nah, just told me that he had somebody to wipe the car down.
And you were.
I love the racks. Racks on racks on racks on racks on racks. I love the third rack.
Right after we shut down, like after we split up from the apartment, I went to pressure with her. Same day.
When you talked about in your testimony about getting a car covered.
Yeah.
When is that in relation to when you wiped the car down?
Like when Quinn gave me the money for the car cover, It was the same day that they had found the car. Same, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car cover. And I was gonna put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you to say, I need you to go come over here and get money for a car cover. Don't cover that car.
Him and Justin was talking about that anyway. Him and Justin was talking about that anyway.
But were you part of the were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean was like
you just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do you know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Govan house. I had to got some pills on me and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. And Justin, okay. All right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it a y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Justin really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them how they really massive, so he give it to his gambler. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be super quick, Judge. The last thing, a lot of us probably didn't understand. Quet told y'all that if the police come to him and ask him about the car, he's gonna say holler at William Massey.
Yeah.
Is that his attorney?
Yeah, that was his attorney.
Okay, so he's telling y'all, he's gonna tell the police, I'm not talking to y'all, talk to my attorney.
Yeah, he talked to my attorney.
He's gonna
So I can give it to my gambler.
do his sports gambling?
Yeah.
Okay. When Mr. Evans was asking you questions, he's asking about text messages and stuff. This is something I just forgot to do. Did the police seize your telephone from Letitia after you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Is that telephone 901-513-6236?
It was.
And the very last thing, every time I've met with you, me and you have met, if you count 2 minutes back there, maybe 3 times. Is that right?
Yeah.
Have I ever told you you're gonna walk out of jail?
Nah, he never told me that.
Have I always told you that you're going to prison?
Yeah, he told me
Don't go to prison.
Sir, Evans, any recross?
Oh, you're on.
Are you next witness?
You can have 5 minutes to get Florida ready for the medical examiner. She's gonna be the next witness.
Let's take a break.
Court stands at recess, brief recess. Then you pass me, turn, follow me.
I think it's that big. It always happens when people sitting right.
Yeah, so right now the court in recess, man. This trial is gonna be off the chain. He got up there on cross-examination. That was Justin. That wasn't Justin. That was Cornelius Smith, co-defendant. He got up there and straight failed. Like he didn't help. He didn't help nothing at all. He looked very unreliable. He looked very inconsistent. He made himself look bad. He made himself look real bad. I can say that. And nobody's mentioned this third guy that was on that was caught on camera. There was a third guy out there. Kind of husky, big guy. Nobody's mentioning that. It seems like he's trying to protect someone. It's wild. If you break this down, if you go back and look at the stream and his earlier testimony, he's protecting somebody. When he said they went back to the Explorer and then straight drop got out of the Explorer. I mean, he got out of the car and went into the Ford Explorer or Ford Expedition to get something out. And they asked, well, how did the truck get there? Who parked it there? Well, I don't know. I guess he parked it there earlier. It's more people involved in this, man. It's more people. Then he said that it was basically a bag on everybody's head in basically. That's what he was saying. Everybody had a bag on their head, and they was just looking for somebody to hit that day, and they just so happened to see Young Dolph. It just is it's crazy, man. Then he was supposed to get what, $50K or whatever for the hit, or $40K or something like that. He said he didn't know that they was going to actually hit Dolph, and he didn't really know nothing about nothing. But this day before, he was texting this girl, telling her he was going to give her $10,000. He was going to get them a house and whatever. And he had texted her, hey, my big day is tomorrow. He tried to say it was for his daughter's birthday, but no, you said this is my big day, meaning you was talking about this stuff that was supposed to be going down, these hits or whatever. It's just a lot in this trial, man. And it's more to come. This is day one. Day one, we got exposed to a handful, and this guy is not he is not helping the prosecutor's case at all. He's not helping. No, he's not helping the lawyer's case. He's helping the prosecutors, but he's not helping the lawyer's case at all. That's defending straight drop or whatever. No, he's helping. I don't know. This shit is crazy. It got me all discombobulated by hearing this. You know, it's crazy. Yep, it's wild. But yeah, he's definitely not helping the defense or whatever they're trying to do. Definitely look bad up there. Very inconsistent. It's a lot of lies being told. It seemed like they're protecting somebody bigger in this thing. Big Jook allegedly orchestrated all this. It's crazy because he's not here no more to even speak up or defend himself. But he probably would have been wrapped up in this whole thing too. So this is just a crazy trial, man. And I'm going to be covering it every day to see the outcome of this. I expect for them to have this thing wrapped up rather quickly. It'll probably be wrapped up by the end of this week. This is like a open and shut case. Justin Johnson, a.k.a. Straight Drop, it's going down. I mean, it's too much evidence. It's too much, man. It's too much. They had cameras on these guys everywhere. And before anybody think about doing something like this, going to do a drill or going to hit somebody, man, there's cameras everywhere. You will be caught. You will be caught, man. And he only got $500. $500? It's crazy. This is beyond me right here. $500. You did all this and you got hit. You almost lost your life. Y'all was very sloppy. Didn't know what the hell y'all was doing. Is out here on a crash dummy mission. Crashed out. And Young Dolph lost his life sadly behind this. Sadly, he left kids. He left Memphis mourning the community. He did a lot for the community. So this is not to be taken lightly right here, man. These people looking to lock everybody involved under the jail. And it's still going to be ongoing investigations. Still going to be ongoing investigations. This is crazy. But once again, I haven't heard anything about a third shooter. And you can clearly see when they first released the day this happened, they had images of people, and there was a third guy out there. But I guess they just gonna let that go. It's wild. Like I said, somebody bigger in this is being protected. Not sure who. Not sure what. I'm not gonna speak on it too much. I was gonna let this trial do what it do. I'll be running this, sharing it on the live streams or whatever, and we're gonna let the court of law do his job. There's been a lot of speculation, a lot of back and forth across social media platforms. This did it. This person did it. That person did it. These people set it up. That person set it up. These people set it up. But so far, everything's pointing towards Straight Drop and Cornelius Smith. Everything is pointing towards those guys. And Govan, whatever his name is. Well, I think they're back. I don't know. I got it on mute, but I see the judge on the phone texting. Court's still on a short break. But when they showed that footage earlier, that judge looked like she was hurt. She's probably seen it all down there in Memphis, with all the stuff that goes on down there. But when she seen that footage earlier, when they played that in court, that with Young Dolph getting knocked off, she looked hurt. You can just sense, you can feel like the tension in the room. You can feel it through the screen. Like you can feel the pain, the hurt, the disgust. Then especially when the prosecutor said, yeah, this happened fast. It happened fast. It's crazy. You see Dolph walking in the store with his brother, pull up, walk in the store, yank on the door. I guess the door was like he had to get buzzed in. Go in there, looking at the cookies, pointing out what he wanted. The cashier typing his stuff in. She happened to look up. I guess she see the assailants walking up toward the door. She got up out of there. She ain't giving no warning, no nothing, no kind of warning, no kind of scream. Just left them out there like sitting ducks, man. And the rest was just, man, this is crazy. This man did not have to. Nobody deserves to go like that. Absolutely nobody deserves to go out like that, man. In my opinion, I don't know what's all on that footage. They couldn't show it because of YouTube, and it's being broadcast on this channel, Law and Crime. And shout out to Law and Crime. This is fair use. Fair use is in effect. This video is for educational purposes. Is definitely intended for educational purposes. But man, this is crazy. Just the whole thing just seemed like a setup. It was like no way out. I guess the door locked in, and it was just, man. And in the process of all this, the assailants got Straight Drop got grazed in the back, and the other assailant got hit. So Young Dolph brother came back bussing, trying to hit everything moving. Man, that's what I be talking about, man. These guys go out here on these crash missions, on these drills for the money or I don't know what these people out here lost, man. They don't care nothing about nobody's life. Anybody could have lost their life in that store that day. It wasn't just Dolph that could have lost his life. It could have been everybody up in there. What they came with that Draco, the other guy supposedly had a handgun. I seen a handgun there, but the other guy had a Draco. And then another guy that was in there had a long right. Nobody's talking about this third guy. I haven't heard nothing about this third guy. Nothing at all. So it seemed like it's a bigger cover up with all this, man. I don't know exactly what was going on down there in Memphis or what's going on, but in the industry, it's just it's wicked, man. But there was a lot to unpack today in this trial so far. It's just this day one. Straight Drop, aka Justin Johnson, is looking at life without the possibility of parole. I see that happening. Like I said, I think they're gonna get this wrapped up by the end of this week. Open and shut case. Everything's pointing him. He's on camera everywhere. And the guy the guy Cornelius Smith definitely he came and testified and basically walked them through everything they did that day and what happened after this, what happened after that, who changed what clothes, and I was wearing this and I had this on, he had this on. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This goes to show, man, anybody out there thinking about going on a crash mission with somebody, this is the end result. Everybody hard, everybody this and that, everybody thirsty for the money and thirsty for the fame and thirsty for whatever they're gonna get out the deal. But then you get up on that trial, it humble your ass. You up there, yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. This happened, sir. Yes, sir. You turn into the most well-mannered individual ever when we up there in this situation. But when you out here doing all this stuff and wilding out, you so gangster, you so hard. But then you get up in this, you quiet, straight drop look nervous as hell. He tapping a pen, he can't sit still. He probably hurt because he didn't know his boy was gonna come and testify against him. And they went on this mission together. I don't advocate crime. I don't advocate none of this stuff. But if you thinking about doing something, man, you might as well go at it by yourself. Or just don't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? This guy, straight drop, was promised a career, promised to come up. And now look at him. Young. About 25, 26 years old. Life gone forever. Life gonna be gone forever. No possibility of parole. None. Ain't no telling what kind of deal Cornelius Smith struck up. You know what I'm saying? He said he wasn't promised anything, but who knows what they told him in that interrogation room or whatever to get him to talk. And I want to see what the other guy gonna say, Hernandez Govan, gonna say when he get up here. Don't know if he's gonna go up here today because it's getting kind of late now. It's about what? 3, no, it's about 4 out there. So yeah, they probably gonna be wrapping this up pretty soon for the day. But yeah, man, I think they back. Let me see what they talking about here. I'm about to go back on mute, fam. So I don't know if they back yet. They still got the setting there on mute. And it's crazy, you know, you be up here on trial, you be up here in custody of the state, in custody of the law. They going home today. They going home to their wives, their husbands. They going on about their life. Everybody is gonna go on about their life. But these individuals that's in the system caught up in this situation right here, they going right back to their cells, right back to their miserable cell, right back into confinement with a whole bunch of guys having to look over your shoulder every day, getting told what to eat, terrible, terrible food, taking showers around everybody. Like, but they gonna go on about their life. They gonna go and get them a nice meal after this, take a nice shower, probably have a nice evening with their husband, their wives, their kids, and then come back tomorrow and sit and listen to y'all snitch on each other and rat on each other or whatever. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is the way it is. Look, the judge she's sipping her water just as happy as can be. Her life is gonna go on after this. It's these crash dummies that it's over with, man. It's over with. Sad, man. This is what it looks like when you out here living folly. Don't nothing good come out of none of this. You got 3 individuals, well, a lot of individuals. One man in the ground, Young Dolph. But then you got Big Jook, he got taken out. You had other people they were accused of being involved in this gone. What was the end game of all this? It's a bunch of death and this is a bunch of hurt. A bunch of hurt. For what? Because we couldn't get along, because y'all couldn't put y'all differences to the side. Y'all just couldn't keep it on wax. Y'all hated to see this man getting it out of the mud, you know, getting his money together, taking care of his family, taking care of his community. If anything, y'all should have came together. It's a bunch of craziness, man. Still can't hear nothing. You're not sure why it's quiet. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear it on my other. I'm using my phone too. Can't hear nothing they saying. I'm hoping they bring the volume back up so we can all hear what's going on, what's being said. Let me go and check this other update from my other source real quick. This is just crazy, yo. They just updated this. Let me check and see what the last update was. Refresh. Nothing new so far. They're just talking about the cross-examination with Cornelius Smith. That's about it. And, you know, when you get up there and you admit to lying, your testimony, everything you say is in the question now. Everything you saying is in the question. He said, well, I was just running game on my baby mama. There's a difference between running game and lying. It's not. You just made yourself look dumb as hell up there on cross-exam. Dumb as hell. It's not a difference between running game and lying. It's all deception, bro. Now they gonna look at you like your testimony don't mean shit. It don't mean nothing. It's useless now. Only thing going in their favor is that everything was on, like a lot of the stuff was on camera, and he walked them through the scenario and everything like that, walked them through everything that was going on. But when he had all the, and these dudes was moving on their phones, they kept their phones, they took the phones with them on the crash mission, like they have no clue about nothing. Like, why not just not do it? You got to be a dumbass to do something like this and think he was going to get away scot-free. Everybody got played in the end. You play the devil's games, you win devil prizes. You win nothing but a prize of hell, straight hell. You got to be going out of your mind to be locked up in a cell or to have the possibility of your life being taken away forever, remanded into the justice system, straight handed over to the prison for the rest of your life. I mean, that reality gonna set in the straight drop in a minute. Like, man, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die in prison. I'm never getting out. Never getting out. And I feel bad if he had kids, because kids will never see him again. But guess what? Dolph kids will never see him again. That's sad, man. It's been so much back and forth behind this whole situation. This could have all been avoided had everybody just kept their little beef on wax. Keep it on wax, man. Nobody learned nothing from Biggie and Pac. Nobody learned nothing from nobody. Nothing. Y'all see what this beefing on wax do. You end up dead or in jail. Dead or in jail, man. That's the outcome of all this. Dead or in jail. They still got the courtroom on mute. They still got everything on mute. This is sad, man, because everybody, like I said, when you on trial, when you in custody of the state, feds, whatever it is, these people gonna go on about their life at the end of the day. They gonna go home to their families. They gonna go and get in a nice whip when they leave the courthouse. They gonna go home and kick their feet back, have a glass of wine, and just think about what tomorrow gonna bring. What's gonna come out tomorrow in the testimony? But they not. These people gonna live their life and be worried about the next upcoming court cases coming on the docket the next week, the next month. Look, she all right. She's okay. The judge is okay. The prosecutors, when they leave, the lawyers, everybody gonna go on about their merry own way. And what we got? Another black man in the system, another black man dead, several black men dead behind this. There's going to be more people going down. And for what? For what? Was it really worth all this? Was it really worth all this? You almost lose your life in the process of this. You're losing your freedom now. What was the end game? I'm still stuck. What was the end game of all this? What was the I really wanted Young Dolph out the way? What did this man do that was so bad that he just had to get out the way? I mean, jealousy, I know jealousy is a bad MF, but damn, this was overkill. This was overkill, bro. The way he went out, he did not deserve that at all, man. Nobody wins in the end. Nobody wins. Nobody wins, man. It's sad. Waiting to hear back to see what they're going to say here. They still got it on mute. A lot came out in this trial. This was just day one. This was just day one. They got, hey, these people ain't playing. They got right down to business on this dude, man. They got right down to business. Don't fucking call me while I'm on live, man. The fuck? Hello. Sorry about that. I can't stand when I'm alive and somebody calling me. Yeah, I agree with you in the comments. He said this is sad, man. I agree. It definitely is. But this is the price this is the price of fame. This is the price of clout. This is the price that people are willing to pay. They were willing to crash out and give it all up just for nothing because nobody wins in the end. Nobody got paid for real. I mean, hell, I can blow through 50 grand in a day. That ain't shit. I mean, in some cases it's life changing, but 50 grand, 100 grand, that's gonna be gone. You look up, you could 100 grand gone in less than a month or two. If you're trying to be a rapper and trying to buy this and buy that and have a whip, blow through money all the time, man. So that wasn't gonna last that long. Somebody heard 100 grand, eyes got wide, eyes wide and excited for 100 grand. A whole bunch of dudes ain't never had nothing, bro. Still waiting to hear what they gonna say, man. And I don't know why they got this on mute. But hopefully they wrapping this up so I can get on about my day because this is crazy. This is very, triggering. Because when this happened to Dolph 3 years ago, that was devastating, man. Devastating. And I can imagine how the family felt and how Memphis felt. This was a devastating time, and it is reopen old wounds, man. Hearing all this and seeing that the last minute or two of Young Dolph's life, like it was literally just walking the cookie store. He was gone within a minute or two. And it's sad, man. I don't even think it was that long. Like somebody had to tip these guys off for them to be there that fast. I mean, they say everybody knew his cars in the city or whatever, but somebody had to tip these dudes off. You ain't gonna tell me that y'all just out searching for everybody. He said they was out searching for everybody. Everybody on Dolph's organization had bags on their head, so they went out on a crash mission that day. So you just so happened to see Dolph going into the cookie store at that time and on that day. This pre-planned is obvious, man. It's obvious. Crazy, bro. Yeah, I think it's over with for the day, man. But we'll be back tomorrow to cover this. I appreciate everybody. Let me know what y'all think about this Young Dolph trial that's going on. Justin Johnson, guilty or innocent? Definitely guilty, I say. Open and shut case. Gone for the rest of your life. I want to see what's going to happen with these other two guys they talking about. Yeah, yeah, you right, bro. They tipped him. Somebody had to drop on them, man. Somebody had to drop on Dolph. For them to just show up there like that and he gone, it was literally like he walk in the store and they pull up like 30 seconds later. He just picked out the cookies he wanted or whatever. Boom, boom. He think he about to get some cookies and it's over with. Crazy, man. I agree with you, man. They definitely tipped them off. For them to be there that like right there. Ain't no coincidence. They can say all they want to say. They can try to lie about whatever it is. They had to drop on Young Dolph. Just seeing that footage today, because this is the first time I've seen the footage of him walking in a cookie store. This is the first time I've seen it. You know, you've seen all these still photos, but they had this footage for the longest. And like you said earlier in the comments, that shit looked edited. The time skip, the time jump, whatever, that looked edited. It's still a third guy out there. I'm done with this shit, man. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. You know, this is crazy, man. All right. Signing off. Make sure you like, share, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe. Donations can be made to the Cash App.
Wake up and
Thank
beg
you
up
so
this
much.
shit. Jump
God
out the
bless
crib. Stack up my C-note this year. Killing my ego this year. All for the people this year. Only believe in the real. I do believe in no fear. And I got gang in this. I never switch on the tribe. I keep it all the way real. I'm in control of my feels. You see my highlights and study my real. Yeah. I'm showing more love this year. Running more plays, finna scale up my business this year. The world in my palm, I'm a star. I deliver my cadence. I'm serving up chills to my peers. Bringing the bread for the fam. Everything good on the side. Everything coming together. New whip, no leash, no key in it. They heat it. California on the plate. I'm out here playing for keeping. I pull up, she leaking. She want me for the weekend. My foot on the gas with the brakes. Hate me or love me, you see me. Flex, yes. I got my foot on their neck. I'm out with a squad to the death. Get to the checks. Flex, yes. Got nothing to lose, it's something to prove. Come from the trench. Cuban links on my neck, tanking. Freeze, smoking on dope, that diesel. Freeze, running till I miss my season. Lay back, geeking. Smoking on dope, that diesel. Young get gone off the deep end. Running till I miss my season. I keep a stack of them blessings, I'm ballin', I'm playing callin'. It's ain't on me matching my smile, you know that I stay softened. Wrist flooded, she drowning. We good on this side, everything coming together. New whip, no leash, no key in it. They heat it, California on the plate. I'm out here playing for keeping. I pull up, she leaking. She want me for the weekend. My foot on the gas with the brakes. Hate me or love me, you see me. Flex, yes. I got my foot on their neck. I'm out with a squad to the death. Get to the checks. Flex, yes. Got nothing to lose, it's something to prove. Come from the trench. Cuban links on my neck, tanking. Freeze, smoking on dope, that diesel. Freeze, running till I miss my season. Laid back, geeking, smoking on dope, that diesel. Young nigga gone off the deep end, running till I miss my season.
Once we understand that it is through our five senses that these imprints